Hello, everybody. Hello. I didn't mean for it to have that vibe to it. That's okay though. Welcome, guys. How's it going? Hi. Hello. Wow. Hi. Hello. Guess who's got parent-teacher conferences tonight? Oh my god. Who am I? A mom? I know. Wild. Yeah, we've got that going on this afternoon. So, yeah, who am I? A daddy? Checks tags. Hope you got some good sleeps. You know what? I did. Sam and I went to sleep at the same time last night, which is a very rare occurrence. I did my stream. I was up until like 2 a.m. playing fucking Dead Cells, and I'm gonna be real with you. It's still open because I've been playing it this morning. Yeah, Sam messaged me and was like, my body hurts, I'm going to bed. I was like, I'm also going to bed. We should do that at the same time. Rare. And I kept having this overwhelming feeling of like, but what if Clark wakes up? Right? Like, God, I hope Clark doesn't wake up. And she didn't. She woke up during stream. I'm not saying she slept all the way through the night. She woke up during stream. Some of you were there, you know. But, Sam and I went to bed. I literally woke up before her. It's good. It's good. And then, all of her uniform clothes that I had washed were covered in a weird yellow lint, and I have no idea where that came from. So Clarky and I got to play because we don't have a lint roller in this house, we got to play the let's make little rounds of tape on our hands game and just get all the lint off that way. And Clark thought that was the coolest thing ever. And when we got the lint off of everything, she was like, I want to do this to other stuff now. And I was like, now we need to get dressed. And she was like, but I want to do this to other things. So she also lint taped her den, the little like tent that's on her bed. And she kept asking for help. She kept being like, Mommy, I need help. I can't reach the top. And I was like, Clark, I'm not helping you do this because I'm desperate for you to get dressed for school. We got there in time. That's all that matters, you know, in the end. But I'm expecting at the parent-teacher conference, I think I'm expecting to get chastised a little bit because I'm really bad about the app that they use to give homework to the kids sucks. I hate it so much. It doesn't push notifications very well. The way that you like submit work is extremely convoluted. And so, I don't even think about it. And we got the little sheet that was like, here's some of the things we want to talk to you about today. And one of them said homework. And I was like, this is going to be them like, is there a reason you never submit homework? And I'll be like, the reason is that I hate it. And I know that's not a good reason, and I'm very sorry. Yeah, like for me, look, anytime stuff is sent home in her backpack, we do it. Every single sheet that's like, practice these letters, practice these sounds, read through this, read through that, we do all of that. We do all of that, right? The physical not to sound like an old lady, but like the physical homework, we get that shit done because I just open up her bag and I go, what's in here? You know? It'll be 2 adorable pictures that she's drawn, you know, a weird craft project in there, and then there will be a couple of sheets that are like, today we're practicing the sound ch. please have your child write out the sound ch on this worksheet and then practice the sound together. And I'm like, cool. Can do that, you know? The homework is always like play sorts of things. Aside from the like reading and writing sort of stuff that they want you to practice with them, a lot of times the homework is like, this week we were talking about the weather. One of the projects was this week we're talking about the weather, set a cup outside at the start of the week and talk about how, you know, the water inside of the cup gets higher if there's rain, or if there happens to be no rain this week, you know, whatever winds up happening happens, right? Say that you have a little bit of rain at the start of the week and then we have lots of sun and the water level goes down. You can talk about that. Just discuss like what you did and how you discussed it with one another. And it's like, I'm like, that's fine. I like doing stuff like that. I just hate the program. And I know that's stupid, and I just suck it up because it's my child, and like, you know, these are things we're trying to support what they're learning at school at home so that things really solidify, right? I get it. I just hate it. I hate that app. I hate the way they ask for homework. I hate the way they want us to submit homework. It's annoying. So I ignore it. I don't ignore it on purpose. I just forget it exists because it sucks. So yeah, there's that. Also, a lot of the things that are like, we really want to see, again, they sent like a couple sheets about how they feel Clark is doing generally, and we'll actually like discuss it in detail when I go there. But all of the stuff that it's like, we want you to be doing these things at home to help her reach her goals. I'm like, we already do all of that. We do all of these things. And I don't know if going in and being like, we already do all of these things is going to matter. Like, I want to talk about it with them in a way that's like, we're already doing this. What else can we be doing? Right? Like, it was like in the reading section, it was like, we really want to make sure that like your child is engaging with lots of different types of reading. Please try reading her some nonfiction and maybe poetry. And I'm like, we already do that. She asks for poetry every night. We read poetry every fucking night. I'm sick of poetry, right? Like, she asks questions about shit all the time. We read entire Wikipedia pages about shit. Like, we're doing that, right? Like, we're already doing it. So what else? What else can I do? Give me different. This is my homework. If we're being real, this isn't Clark's homework. This is my homework as her parent. So give me something else. Anyways, I'm getting it out now so that I don't rant to them about it. So that I don't say things in a way that's too aggro to the actual teachers. Like, it's true for a 4 or 5 year old, you know, it's her first year of like real school. And yeah, she has projects to do, and they're simple projects, and they're play, you know, they're fun for her. And I think that's great. And I want them to be fun, because I think that's how kids learn best, is when they're having fun, right? Clark literally sat in the car and counted to 100 3 times in a row yesterday on the way home. And every single time I was like, wow, that's amazing. You crushed that. You didn't need any help. And she was like, I can do it again. I was like, great. You know, like, counting is fun for her right now. Amazing. Count all the time, Clark. That's great, you know. But like, a lot of these supplementary things at home, they are requests to the parent to be involved. And I think sometimes, this might sound shitty, but sometimes I'm resistant to doing some of these things because I'm like, I'm already doing a lot of these things, you know? And I know that's not a good reason. Again, I'm aware that they are the teachers and they have ideas and things of what we should be doing at home that are not things that I would think of. It's just that sometimes it's literally like, have your child write their name a few times. And I'm like, her name's on everything, dude. You can't get her to stop writing her name on shit, you know? Like, anyways. Yeah, so I'll talk about it with them. We'll see what they say. Yeah, and I'm trying to be understanding of that as well. I think that that's totally true, is that that sometimes as adults, as parents, as the grown-ups in the situation, we get like, we have a lot of things that we're worried about and a lot of things that occupy our time, and sometimes we don't use the time that we have to like engage with our kids in that way. And so having jumping off points of like, please do this with your kid, you know, we get little notices all the time in the mail, or not in the mail, in like her backpack, that are like, hey, we read this book in school, maybe read a book with your kid tonight. And I was talking about it with my mother-in-law, and I was like, they send those so often. And she was like, I used to work with kids, and I can guarantee you there are a bunch of kids in her class that don't get read to. And that broke my heart. It's not something I think about. Like, of course you would read to your kids, you know? But, like, they wouldn't send those things out unless there are kids that aren't getting read to at home, you know? Or doing projects with their kids at home and, like, all of that sort of stuff, you know? So, I do try to be aware that, like, they're jumping off points for parents to be involved, you know. But the app sucks. They need a better app. Maybe that's the whole point I'm trying to make. I think they should have a different app. Maybe I should go in with that energy. They're like, we really want to see you submitting more homework for Clark. And I'm like, okay, I hear you. I agree. Maybe let's talk about the app and the functionality of the app and the ways in which it is a flawed app. Yeah, allow me, a person who has never developed an app before, please allow me to pitch you a better app. Mm-hmm. What a deflection. I'm not the problem. The app is the problem, and allow me to explain why. They're like, no. The app isn't perfect, but could you please check it just once a week? That's all we're asking, really. For sure. And teachers are incredible. Anytime someone in chat is like, I'm a teacher, I'm like, dude, you're doing the most. For real. And Clark loves her teachers. And they've been nothing but sweet to me. So I will own up to the fact that I should be checking the app more. I will also make the point that I think the app sucks. God, yeah. I can't imagine teaching a class to any age group. Any age group. Some of my college students were teens. I feel like say that I had to teach a lecture. I was the kid in lecture that fell asleep every single day. Not because I wanted to or I didn't care. It was just, holy shit, could I not pay attention in a lecture, right? I think the second, if I was teaching a lecture and I saw someone starting to fall asleep, I would crumble. I would fall to pieces. I'd be like, I don't, I can't, I don't know what to do anymore. Someone's falling asleep, dude. I feel so bad that I was a person in lecture that was just like, I can't keep my eyes open. I did a class in uni at 9 a.m. They gave us printed notes. That's nice, though. They're like, yo, this is early. I don't think you're gonna... you might fall asleep. Here's notes for you, you know? Does anyone in chat have a teacher friend who sometimes uses the teacher voice on them? We were watching a clip yesterday of Joe, because during stream a couple days ago, somebody was asking me when I'm going to do the Peppa Pig one-shot, and I was like, I don't know, Joe, when am I doing the Peppa Pig one-shot? And it was a whole goof, and it got clipped and sent to Joe, and he was like, I just got mommed, like, really hard. I feel like the energy might be sort of similar. My mother was a teacher. She has double the voice. Oh my God, mom voice and teacher voice combined. Why are you awake at this time? I live in England, so it's 11:30 in the morning. So it's a perfectly normal time for me to be awake. My advisor fell asleep while I was talking to them once. Oh my God. I've talked about this before, but I was in a monologue class because my degree is in theater. I was in a monologue class in university, and my professor 100% fell asleep while I was doing a monologue. And I was like, it's fine, just push through. Just push through. Yeah, it's bro. Am I that boring? But again, I don't think it was. I think he was just tired, you know? He's just a tired boy trying to teach a monologue class. He was one of those sorts of teachers where you could really easily get him to just like talk about something else for the whole class. And one of my friends made that like her goal every single class was just to like get him on a tangent and then be like, oh my God, there's only 15 minutes left of class. What was the monologue? Oh God, I don't remember. I performed so many freaking monologues and things in college. No idea. Don't remember. I did it though. I got through. So that's what matters really in the end. Uh-oh. One of my eyes is starting to get weird. I'm starting to notice when they're going to happen, which is good. The ocular migraines. I'm starting to notice when they're happening. But it's also like a creeping dread. It's also turned into a creeping dread sort of situation. One hit me while I was driving a few days ago. I could see weird little like triangle shapes, like glowing triangle shapes in the corner of my vision, and I was like, what's that? What is that? And then it slowly like spread and got really weird, and I was like, Clark, we have to go in a grocery store or something for a minute, dude, because I can't drive like this. And she was like, okay. No, I haven't been to the doc. I don't think I need to. It's just it's like an eye strain migraine thing. It always happens, or at least my perception of it is that it happens to one eye at a time. So it'll feel like one side of my vision is fucked up and the other side is fine, which is really weird. But I've noticed also that one of my eyes will feel like it's trying to shut occasionally, and I'm like, that's why. Is it because you're not wearing your glasses? No, I used to get them even with glasses. I'm going to. Here's something that might help. I'm going to turn my nightlight up. I always have my nightlight on, but I'm going to turn it way up. Oh my god, I'm red now. Nice. Yeah. We're in the Thunderdome. You look like you just had Ready Breck. Wait, does it look redder on the actual stream? Yeah? That's pretty funny. Hold up. I'll turn it down a little bit. Is that better? It's at like 75% now. But we want orange doogs? Okay, alright. Ready? Bam! Truly orange doogs. I don't know how orange I am on the actual stream because all of my screens are orange. So that's nice. That feels nice. Oh my gosh, I used to get really bad eyelid spasms, like twitches. I used to get those all the time. It was when I was drinking way more coffee every day than I do now. I try to stick to just one cup of coffee a day now. When I was having way too much caffeine every day, my eye twitches were super bad. So, I don't know how much coffee you drink, but if you have some sort of a stimulant in your body consistently, that could be part of it. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. Please consult a doctor if you're concerned. This is just as a person who's had eye twitches. You look like you're sitting around a roaring fire. Oh my God. So we've taken a bunch of Clark's toys over to the new house, right? And I expected that there were going to be a couple moments where she was looking for something and realized, oh, it's not here. Last night for her bedtime game, she really wanted to play a game that she loves. It's a collaborative board game for kids around her age called Hoot Owl Hoot. It's great. If you want to start looking into board games for your littles, Hoot Owl Hoot is very fun. It's a really cute game about trying to get little owls back to their nest before the sun comes up. It's very cute. Anyways, last night she was like, I want to play Hoot Owl Hoot. And I was like, I think that's at the new house. And she started crying. And I was like, I'm really sorry, honey. We'll be in there soon. And then all of your toys will be in your room again or like in the house again, right? And she was like, can we go to the house now and go get it? And I was like, no, baby, it is nighttime. We're not going to go to the house just to get Hoot Owl Hoot for tonight. It's okay. If you want, next time I go to the house, I can bring it home. But we are just going to have to bring it right back to the farm. And it rolled into... I can't believe I'm never going to play Hoot Owl Hoot again. And no matter what I said, I was like, honey, we still own the game. You're still going to get to play it. She was like, no, I'll never play it again. It really spiraled so fast. And I was like, sometimes when kids get really, upset about something, words don't really mean anything anymore. You trying to reason with a kid when they're like spiraling, it doesn't work. What you can hopefully do is like give them big hugs, just help them get through the worst of it, and then hopefully talk to it after, right? Hopefully talk to your child afterwards. So Clark is just screaming over and over again that she'll never play Hoot Owl Hoot again, that we don't even have the games anymore, that all of this stuff. And she finally calmed down, and I was like, do you want to play I Spy? And she was like, no! And I just made it worse all over again. Somehow it was incredible. It's like, well, okay. I tried. I truly tried. Fry, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Hoot Owl Hoot must be truly special. It's a very good game. Hi, I'm Dodger. We're just chitty chatting about kids and stuff. But also, if I seem slightly orange right now, it's because I have my nightlight turned up to max on the computer, to try and fend off an ocular migraine that I feel is creeping into my eyeball. So I will be less orange momentarily. It does feel like it's helping, so that's good. I gotta know the premise for this game now. Okay, so again, it's a collaborative board game. There are lots of collaborative board games for little kids, which is nice. So it's less like we're against each other and there's gonna be a winner, right? It's more we all work together. We learn the mechanics. We all work together, and in the end, we're all the winner, right? So Hoot Owl Hoot is one of those games. And it's a spiral board. And you have, depending on the difficulty that you want, you can have anywhere from 2 to, I think, 6 owls. And everybody gets cards that are different colors. and every space along the spiral is a different color. And so you can you use the colors that you have to sort of strategize, like, okay, I'm going to use this owl and hop over this owl to get to this color, to get to this color. And you're trying to get all of the owls into the nest that's in the center before the sun comes up. So most of the cards that you're going to pull are colors, but sometimes they are suns. And if you have a sun, you have to play it immediately. So as you're playing, the sun is slowly coming up, 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 up. And you're trying to get all of the owls into the nest before the sun comes up. And it's really fun and it's really cute. And Clark really wanted to play it last night. Yeah, it is fun. I like games like that because they're also fun for Sam and I. Like Sam and I will sit there and fully strategize, like, okay, both of us have green cards. That's fantastic. I'm going to move this owl to the green, and that way the only available green is the next green over. So you're going to take that owl and you're going to hop my owl and get to the next green. So you're basically going to do like a half moon and get super close to the nest. And then if we draw another green, we can use the next owl to hop both of those greens and get to the furthest green, right? Like, we get really into it. And then there's Clark, who's like, I'm going to use yellow because I like it and it's pretty. And we're like, fantastic. But yeah, Hoot Owl Hoot is one that we love. The Little Red Riding Hood strategy game with the roads. We love that game as well. I legitimately get stuck on those sometimes. So we'll take turns setting up the board for each other. Basically, that game is like, you have Little Red Riding Hood, you have a wolf, you have 3 trees, and the house. And there's a booklet that comes with it that has like 100 different layouts based on difficulty, 100 different layouts or something like that, for what the board should look like at the start with no roads. And so once all of the pieces are placed, so the house goes here, the trees go here, Little Red's here, and the wolf is here, you're then given the roads. And the booklet will tell you which road pieces you need in order to solve the puzzle. But if you're really mean, you can just give the person all of the roads and be like, figure it out, you know? But then you have to figure out how do I configure the roads? If I can't move anything else, how do I configure the roads to make it so that Little Red can get it into the house and the wolf can get into the house? That is legitimately hard. It can be the like highest difficulty ones. Sometimes I'm like, I have no fucking idea. But that's cool, right? Like, I think that's neat that it starts off with ones that are simple enough that Clark can do them and ends with ones that are like, sometimes it's kind of difficult for me, you know? We are not at the new house yet. Clark has requested that all of the beds go to the new house on Saturday. I told her that I didn't think that was going to be able to happen. But I could be wrong. Y'all have always had the most expansive game knowledge. Oh gosh. I've always really enjoyed board games, but Sam isn't super into board. He enjoys them. It's on the same sort of tree as, hey, come to my house and hang out, and the person being like, I'm sure when I get there I'll have fun, but I don't want to get up, you know? It's like that sort of thing. It's the same tree. So I'll be like, Sam, we should play a board game tonight. And he'll be like, or we could watch anime. And I'm like, or we could play a board game. And if we sit and start playing a board game, he will have so much fun, right? But like, he just doesn't, there isn't the wheel turn for him to be interested in playing a board game. That doesn't happen automatically. I have to like, I have to like get him interested, you know? So I've been playing a lot of games with Clark because she really loves them. She really loves card games, board games. She loves that shit. So I keep just buying her board games because she's become like my little board game friend, which is so ridiculous. I've made a friend recently who found a board game shop. It's quite a ways away from us because we're quite rural, but she was like, I go there sometimes and it's really fun. And I was like, can we go, please? So I might be going to a board game shop soon and maybe like finding some new games, which would be really fun. But yeah, I feel like I'm in my learning about and trying to play more board games sort of zone currently. My story arc. Yeah, I really enjoy deck builders. That won't surprise you based on the video games that I play. I really like deck builders. I'm not great at like resource management games, but I still enjoy them. Catan is like the most obvious example. I played the shit out of Catan for years, but I haven't played Catan in forever now. Yeah, I started following a bunch of people that do just board game content, just to like see new games, you know. I'm like that, but with movies. If you ask me to watch a movie, I'm like, but if a movie just so happens to start in front of me, I'll be on board. Yeah. My partner and I just started Sleeping Gods co-op legacy game. Sleeping Gods. Each session can last as long as you want, it says. You and up to 3 friends become Captain Sophalodessa and her crew, lost in a strange world in 1929 on your steamship, the Manticore. You must work together to survive, exploring exotic islands, meeting new characters, and seeking out the totems of the gods so that you can return home. It is a campaign game. Each session can last as long as you want. When you're ready to take a break, you mark your progress on a journey log sheet. Cute. Sorry. Cute, easy to... I love anything that's like... journal about your progress a little bit, even if it's just like a log. I think that's cute. Anyways, making it easy to return to the same place in the game the next time you play. You can play solo or with friends. It's easy to swap players in and out. Your goal is to find at least 14 totems hidden throughout the world. Like reading a book, you'll complete the journey 1 or 2 hours at a time, discovering new lands, stories, and challenges. That sounds cute. There's a cool board game cafe in my nearest city, but I can't get anyone to come with me. It's very frustrating. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I honestly think that's probably the case for most people that live within distance of like a bigger town or a city. Is like, I have so much cool stuff close enough to me that I could be engaging with it more often. Do I want to do that by myself? Maybe not necessarily. So then it also becomes a task not only of getting there, but of trying to find someone to offer companionship, you know? It's not that I mind doing things by myself. I feel like I do a decent number of things by myself. But stuff like... something like I want to go to a board game place feels like I should go there with somebody to play a board game with, you know? And sometimes people will say, I'm looking for a group to play D&D with. I really want to play in person. What are my options? And a lot of times the first response is like, find a place where people go and play D&D and see if you can join a group or like meet new people, right? That feels like such a big extra ask, you know? For some reason it feels so like, well, of course I have to meet new people. If I don't know anybody who will play with me, of course I have to meet new people in meet space and like try to join a game. Of course that's part of it, but it also feels so daunting to do that part of like that feels like harder than actually playing the game. Meat space. Your flesh, your meat. Not the digital world, the meat space. Maybe board gamers are just more social gamers. I've tried joining a board game group for the town that's like closest to us. Hi my love. You okay? There were a couple painkillers on our like the good ones next to the bed up there. I don't know if you already took them. Sam bonked his body a little bit. Yeah, I joined like an online board game group for like the nearest town to us. I think I've talked about this before, but like they were like, we have a Discord, and I was like, amazing, I use Discord all the time. So I joined the Discord, and they do not talk to new people. They all only engage with each other. If you try and talk in there, they don't talk to you. It's super weird. I was like, this is... Why even be like, we're looking for new people for a board game group if they won't talk to you? It doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, super clicky. So I left. All I saw was he tweeted he was going to have an x-ray. I'm scared to ask. Yeah, he did have an x-ray. The reason that I changed when my stream happened yesterday was because I took him to get an x-ray. He hurt himself on like the second day he was on the trip. I'll keep this short, but like, he hurt himself, and he felt like, well, it's not that bad. But as the days progressed, it started feeling worse. He got home and was like, I think I should get an x-ray done. I think maybe I broke a rib or something. And I was like, okay. So we called 111. They had him do a bunch of like stretches and things. And they were like, you might have broken your collarbone. That's what it sounds like to us. And Sam was like, cool, I've already done that once in my life, so that would be very neat if I did that again. Took him in to get an x-ray, and nothing is broken. So that's good. But his whole body just fucking hurt. Like, he just beat himself up real bad. Everything hurts, but nothing is broken. It's the best news we could have asked for. So they were basically like, you don't need anything from us, really. You just need to rest, take painkillers if you need them, and otherwise just like don't don't do stuff, right? Which is very cool because we're trying to move. Not that I'm putting any pressure on him to do anything that's going to hurt himself, obviously. But I was like, this is such good timing for this. But yeah, I said that as well. I was like, thank God you got bullied into wearing a helmet. Here's what's wild to me is like he used to teach snowboarding and they didn't have any of the instructors wear helmets. What? I don't understand. Anyways. Chat was like, you should wear a helmet. And he was like, I never wear a helmet though. And they were like, you should wear a helmet. He was like, okay. So he did. And I was like, thank God. Anyways, through all of this, he was, I guess, talking to the guy that they were renting their snowboards from. And he was like, yeah, snowboarding is not good for tall people. They don't make boards that are shaped properly for people with bigger feet and bigger bodies. It is not a good sport for super tall people or people with really long feet because you have to stand on them super weird and you never truly have good balance. It's not a good sport, unfortunately, for tall people. And so Sam was talking with his friends and they were like, yeah, skiing is safer and it's a lot nicer. I hurt myself way less skiing. So Sam and I were talking about it and he was like, Clarky really wants to learn to ski. So maybe the three of us could all like take skiing lessons together as a family. I was like, yeah, that would be fun. So we might do that in a bit. As someone who sold boards, you need them custom made to accommodate height. Yeah. I wouldn't know that as a bean, you know. I wouldn't know that that was an issue for taller people. But yeah, so both Sam and I have always really loved snowboarding, but he hurts himself almost every time. So I'm glad that that he's looking at everything and being like, you know what? Maybe I just don't snowboard anymore. Maybe snowboarding isn't for me. Maybe I should ski instead. Yeah. I mean, even just like for the fact that when both of your feet are tied down to one board, you aren't able to do as much to like save or help yourself um when something's happening, right? Like your feet are actually just completely strapped into one board, you know. Um so yeah, I've taken tumbles before. And the hardest part is that if the board gets caught on something, both of your legs just twist, you know. It's not comfy. But it's very fun. It is very fun. Uh I'm closer to the ground, so I never fall very hard. You know, like I see why shorter people might have an easier time with something like snowboarding, like as I've thought about it. I've never skied before, never ever. So I'm definitely interested in trying a new sport. I think that would be fun. I feel so much better. This is what we're gonna do in the future. Since I've started to notice like I'm about to have a migraine things happen, we're just gonna turn the nightlight up to max and see if that helps. Fried a raid a bit late. I had to wait for the 10 minutes. Thank you for waiting for the 10 minutes. That's very sweet. Welcome to the stream. Well, the reason that we did that is because ocular migraines are typically caused by strain of some sort. Either too much bright light, too much monitor light, whatever. And a lot of times strain can be eased by using like flux or nightlight or whatever, something to take away the blue light aspect of your monitors. So we turned that all the way up. So my monitors are literally orange right now. To help with the strain is the idea. It must be a hell of a bright monitor to light up your face in daylight. I mean... I keep the windows shut because otherwise the light is so harsh. I don't know what to do with my hair anymore. I saw somebody with hair kind of at the length that mine's at, except a little bit longer, with curlers in it. And I was like, should I try putting curlers in my hair? It doesn't feel like it's long enough to do that. But they 100% put curlers in their hair. And I was like, is that cute? Would that be cute? I don't know. I'm going to try it. We'll see. Yeah, just like a little curler here. They like curled this hair up like this and then curled these bits this way. And they had like cute little like face framey curl bits. And I was like, maybe I should try that. Just for fun. Because I don't know what it's doing anymore. I don't know what it's doing anymore, you know? My goal was to grow it out a little. I was gonna get all of this short again and just grow this part out. But it's all starting to get fluffy, and I kind of like how fluffy it is. How do I maintain fluffy? Maybe curl. I don't know. Do the anime mullet? Bro, I love a mullet, if I'm being honest. Big mullet fan. I don't think I can pull it off, but I'm a big mullet fan, yeah. I want a mullet so bad, but my face is so round. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the people that I know at least that have mullets where I think that looks really cool. I feel like they have more angular faces than mine, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Guys, I'm going to be real with you. This week might be weird. We're already on Wednesday, so, like, it's already weird, you know? But, like, trying to slowly do this move, like, a little bit at a time every day. And, all the stuff going on with my kid. And then Sam. I might spend this whole week just kind of zoning out and playing Dead Cells. Just so you know. Just so everybody knows where I'm at mentally. Because I just... I think that's the week we're having so far. I'm glad. If you guys enjoy watching it, then that's great. If all of you were like, you know what game we hate watching? Dead Cells, I'd probably reconsider. Yeah, it's fun. And this morning I've been running around as Tiny Alucard, and that's really funny too. Dead cells and dead brain cells, the best of friends. Yeah, keep in mind again, I'm gonna be gone on Friday to visit my brother. So yeah, we just it's just a week, you know, it's just a week. And I've been trying to like take things over to the house every day and you know, just all the stuff. I'm not in the US, no. Tiny Alucard, you say? Yeah. We got an outfit from Alucard that is it just turns you into him, but you're small. It's really funny. We unlocked it at the end of stream yesterday, and so I ran up to him and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so small next to him." So I'll show you. It's funny. I will be back for Final Fantasy on Friday. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll be back for Final Fantasy. So no, I didn't tell Tiri I won't be there because I will. I will be there. It's a quick trip. It's not going to. I'm not going to the United States. Jared is in town, doing a tour, playing music in England. So, I'm driving to him and hanging out with him for the day, and then driving back. My brother and I, yeah, I get along really well with both of my siblings, but we all had quite a few years between us. I've talked about this a little bit, but like I feel like I haven't ever like not gotten along with my siblings. Jared is 11 years older than me, and Chrissy is 17 years older than me. And I've always gotten along with them, but like Jared and Chrissy, I think, did more than I did with them, but like there wasn't that sort of camaraderie that I feel like I see in siblings a lot of times, where it's like we were close enough in age that we played together a lot, and we, you know, sort of like got up to shenanigans like as a team sort of a thing. Not saying that siblings always get along. I know that they absolutely don't, but like You know, with Sam, like Sam can fight with every single one of his siblings like crazy, but at the end of the day, they're also like best friends, you know? Like, but I didn't grow up alongside Jared or grow up alongside Chrissy, right? My nephew is the same age as me. My sister had already like had a baby like a year after I was born, you know? So our life experiences didn't line up, right? I was the baby of the family in like every way that you can be the baby of the family. So we've always gotten along, and I feel like we're closer now that we're all like adults, you know? But yeah, I think we went through a long period of time where we all felt like kind of disconnected from each other. So I try to talk with them as often as I can. My brothers and I once started a garden in a hidden corner without telling our parents. That's so wholesome and cute. That's very cute. I love that. Yeah. I'm excited to see them for Thanksgiving, fake Thanksgiving, at the end of October. I'm the youngest of six. My two eldest siblings were full adults by the time I was born. Yeah, that sort of dynamic I think is just different from like we have three kids and they're all, you know, 2 or 3 years apart. Like your sibling relationship is just different, I think. Jared, you know, was a teenager by the time I had awareness. You know, by the time I was old enough to be like, my brother's so cool, I want to hang out with him. He was like, you know, trying to go on dates and shit. Like, he didn't want to hang out with me, you know? I wanted to, like, pretend to be Sonic the Hedgehog, and he was like, I'm trying to go to a party and, like, kiss someone, you know? Like we're in different worlds. We're doing different things. But now, like, you know, I talk with my sister a lot about what it's like to be a parent. You know, she has 3 kids. They're all adults now. I talk about parenting with my sister a lot. We have similar senses of humor. We send each other goofy shit, even though she's, you know, 17 years older than me. Like, we both laugh at the same things. My brother and I are both the sort of people that like over intellectualize things about ourselves. So like we will like feedback loop each other and just over intellectualize together, you know. Like I talk about really deep shit with my brother because he likes doing that and I like doing that too, you know. It's I'm able to connect with them better now that I'm older. But we went through a huge period of time where it felt like there was sort of a divide, you know. There was a lot of space between us because we were trying to do different things, you know? The story about Jared painting with Clarky was cute. She's mixing the paints. Yeah. I think about that sometimes when we paint. When Jared came to visit us, we had like art time, and I had put like little dollops of all of the different paint colors, and Clark immediately just started mixing the colors, and Jared was like like, oh my God. So I gave everybody their own like little plate with colors on it because I was like, this is what she's gonna do, you know? But it turned into a like he and I had like a really long conversation about how I've realized how much of parenting is about just like letting go of shit, you know, figuring out like if something makes me clutch my pearls a little bit, figuring out, okay, how can I still create a situation where my kid can still play and explore and learn, and I'm able to relax a little, right? One of the things that I did immediately was get a waterproof tablecloth. And anytime we do anything, I put the waterproof tablecloth down, right? And the first one that we got, we used so much that there were like 5 ripped holes in it. It was really bad by the time we got rid of it, but it helped so much with my like, this is gonna make such a mess anxiety. You know, I just didn't have to think about it as much anymore, because it was like, well, if it gets all over the tablecloth, I'm just gonna roll that shit up. Put it away, and next time when I open it, there's gonna be a bunch of weird paint that's dried on there, and it does not matter. You know. But yeah, it was interesting like talking about that with him, because it was sort of a weird role reversal for me of being the person who had a life experience he hadn't yet, or maybe won't, you know. Even though he's, you know, in his late 40s now. It was just interesting. It was an interesting moment for us as siblings, I think. We'll go for another 10 minutes, just chilling, talking. And then I'll take a quick break. Take a quick break and run some ads, and then we'll play Dead Cells until I have to go for parent-teacher conferences. Is this Persona 5 music? Let's find out. I can't hear it. It's called Aria of the Soul from the Cafe Days album. So maybe. Did you always know you wanted to be a parent? Yeah. When I was really young at the dinner table, I said to my dad that even if I didn't find somebody that I wanted to be with, I still wanted to be a parent, and that I would just get pregnant anyway and have a kid by myself. And my dad was horrified. It's like, what do you mean? I fully, as a young person, was like, I don't need a partner. I just want to have a baby. It was certainly an energy. Yeah, I've always wanted to be a parent. I thought I was gonna want more kids than I wound up wanting. I'm fully in like a Clark's great, I just want Clark, at least for now, you know, sort of world. But yeah, I thought that I was gonna want to have a bunch of kids, but parenting is very hard, you know. I thought I wanted more also, and then I had one, and sleep deprivation changed my mind. It's not that I think I wouldn't do fine with another kid. It's just, my brain has like a really heavy resistance to going through some of those stages again. Like some of the stages we've gone through with Clark, I am just not in a place where I want to do that shit again, you know? And again, and I always say, like, all of the bad stages are also beautiful and wonderful. The good always outweighs the bad for me. You know, it's all been amazing. I go back and watch old videos of Clark when she was a baby all the time and go, oh, she was so small. She was so cute, you know? But I also remember how tired I was. I remember waking up in the middle of the night sobbing. You know, it's like I don't want to do that shit again. I don't want to do it. Maybe in a couple of years I'll be like, I'm ready. I could do that again. But currently, both Sam and I are fully in like a no sort of place, you know. One sec. Yeah, that's also what Sam says. Sam's like, you know, parenting is hard anyway, but like Clark's been some of the things like sleeping, we've struggled with more as she's gotten older, but like when she was younger, she actually like took to sleeping, like us sort of easing her into sleeping longer and all of that. So she took to that stuff really well. And we're both terrified that like if we have another one, it just won't sleep because that's Sam. Sam didn't sleep. They think now this sort of information wasn't really like available or talked about when Sam was a baby, but like they think now he probably had, because he's had headaches and migraines his whole life, right? They think he probably had headaches as a baby, and that's why he couldn't sleep, and that's why he needed so much like reassurance and like, you know, he wanted to be held all the time and like all of that sort of stuff, right? They're like, well, he might have been dealing with headaches as a baby, and there's just, you know, that's not something that they would have looked for at the time. But yeah, we've said before, like, oh my God, I love holding a baby. I love holding a baby, dude. But Sam literally couldn't be put down. I don't know how I would do with that, you know? I have a 3-year-old that reminds me daily why one is enough. He's currently refusing to get dressed. I know a tantrum is coming. My daughter's almost 3. We have a 5-month-old, and she actually wants to cooperate more when it's helping with the baby. So my brother and sister-in-law, I think, have experienced this. Their first is I guess what you would say, a very strong-willed child, and they've struggled quite a bit with things. The kid is super, super sweet, right? Just a sweetheart, but like very stubborn. And when they had a second one, a bunch of us were like, oh my God, because she's had trouble, you know, with like sharing, with like, this is my space, don't touch my things, like, you know, sort of a thing, which is fine. And totally normal at around that age. But they've found that like she really loves being involved with helping the baby. And has like those things that they struggled with before, it's actually like accelerated her learning to be more cooperative, to be more helpful, to be less stubborn about things, because sometimes it's framed as like, can you help with the baby, right? And she loves helping with her sibling, which I think is very sweet. So you never know. You never know. But obviously, like, as I say often when we talk about kids, don't ever let anybody pressure you into having a kid. If you don't want a kid, you do not need to have more than one. You know, like, there are plenty of people in our lives that will try to imply that we should have kids or have more kids, this, that, and the other thing. At the end of the day, if you're going to be the primary grown-up for that kid, and you don't think you have the bandwidth to be a good grown-up for that kid, then don't do it. Right? Like, I don't care how much your mother-in-law wants a grandbaby. Is she gonna be the primary grown-up raising that kid? No, then who cares? Right? People ask me all the time and I tell them I can barely take care of myself. It's not happening. And like, that sort of a thing is valid too, right? I'm still working on me. I'm still doing me shit. Right? Like, no. It's okay to be selfish with your life. It's your life, right? And I think, you know, just on a more like sobering note, there are plenty of kids who end up in situations where they you know, aren't given the attention that they need in order to grow into a happy, healthy adult. So like, if you're like, I can't do that and I don't want to do that, good. I'm very glad that I'm so glad that a lot of people now are like able to not look at it as a necessity, a requirement to like a good life. It's just not, you know. My wife and I have never wanted kids. Finally, after 7 years of marriage, our parents have stopped pressuring us. God bless. God bless. Yeah, Clark asks for a sibling all the time. And it's hard to explain to a kid, like, we just don't have the mental fortitude for another child right now. You know, like, so I always try to defer to, like, you have so many cousins. You have so many cousins that you can play with. And then, like, when we're home, all of the toys and things are just yours. The space is just ours. You know, there's no other kids. So you get the best of both worlds. There isn't always another kid around. And she's like, that's not a good enough answer. I want a little sister. So where is it? Sometimes you can't reason with kids. That's fine. Yeah, there are 7 children in this family. Just on Sam's side. 7 kids. I'm not convinced people are done. I'm not convinced that that's the end of it. So I'm kind of like, if, like, I'm hoping and like I expect, if at the farm, we pretty much have cousins over all the time, for one reason or another. I think I will get my fill of like multiple children being around, you know? No, the cousins aren't moving to the farm, but my mother-in-law and my father-in-law are, and my mother-in-law tries to carve out part of the week every week to be with each kid if she can. So she has like set days that she has different kids in the family for like a certain amount of time. I think that they will be around a lot, which is awesome. My mother-in-law was like, I just don't know where we're going to put a playroom. And I was like, you don't need to make a playroom in your house. We will have a playroom in our house. You can just use the playroom in our house whenever you want. She was like, no, I don't want to do that. And I was like, what is the point of like sharing the property if we don't say, great, we don't need two of everything. We don't need two playrooms. Literally just come over, use the patio key, and chuck them in the playroom, right? Like, I don't give a shit. She was like, you're gonna be working, you're gonna hear the kids screaming. I was like, I don't care. You think chat cares? Chat doesn't give a shit. They love that. So chat loves screaming. Confirmed. Little kids being little weirdos. Chat loves that. Thank you, Telly. Yeah, I'm hoping. I think it's all gonna work out really well. Just takes some like prep work, you know. We are basically screaming kids. We really connect with it. The vibe's immaculate. All right. We're swapping our info. I am now going to space out and play Dead Cells. Oh my god, I left the later section of the title just blank. Yep. Great. Okay. I will be back. We're gonna run some ads, enjoy the music, and my weird screen, and I'll see you in a sec. Okay, yeah. Hello. Okay. Let's turn off the big light. Put it to 50%. Wow, that feels like full brightness now. Sometimes when you have the nightlight on for a long time. Ba, 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 ba. Hello. This is the run that I'm currently in. So, I guess we'll finish this run and see how we do. No, come on, man. Don't do this. Oh my god. Is it OBS? I've had no problems with this controller all day until right now. Why is it getting so fussy? I don't know. Oh no! That's for my headphones. But I just want to see, does it change anything if I put it into that one? Nope. Goodness gracious. I don't understand. Sorry, that's my computer. I don't understand why. It was fine when I wasn't streaming, and now it's not fine. Why is that? 1 second. Wobble camera, wobble camera. That's me. Okay, put that there, and then try putting this. Come on, man! Oh. Okay. Okay, so first things first. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna quit out of that. I joined the stream at the perfect time. Dude, I'm just saying, I was saying that, like, I've been playing Dead Cells. I played Dead Cells for like an hour this morning, and my controller was totally fine. And now, it's mad at me. But the controller also died yesterday while we were playing. Is she working? Yay! Oh my god. Where's the audio? Ma'am? It's not muted. Wait, is it me? No! Oh my god. We will get there, guys. We'll get to the point where we're deading, we're selling, you know, we'll get there. It's just What do you mean speakers? What do you mean speakers? We're not using speakers right now. I have a headset on. Holy shit. Okay. We are confusion. I'm confusion, dude. I've never been more confusion in my life. That's probably a lie. What is happening? Why is there no audio from this game? What the fuck is going on? It's not coming through the controller. I'm closing it again. Mixer. Oh! Yay! Jesus. Get me out of here, dude. Someone was asking what this game is. It's a very good. Look, I'm Tiny Alucard. Aren't I cute? It's a roguelite. It's very fun. Super well made. They've added a ton of content. In which you are like a weird mass that takes over a body and kills stuff. I don't... It's weird. It's weird, but very fun. Alright, time to get both of my children out. Fantastic. Alright! Okay, this is my first time being here. I've never been here before. Oh my god. Ooh! Ah! Holy shit. Nearly died immediately. That would be fitting though. Ah! Barrel launcher. Absolutely. You know what? Let's heal again. I can't get up there. At least I don't think I can. Oh, there's gotta be a way. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. Okay. Wait, I have been here before. But not for a long time, I feel like. Because I recognize those little orange slimes. Duper. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. Ah! Holy shit. I have no healing left. Okay. Nice. Crushed it. So allow me to stand next to Alucard for a second. This is why I'm like, I'm baby Alucard. Papa. But we did unlock a new outfit. 2 new outfits, I think, that I haven't been able to try on yet. We have Death, which is pretty sick. What was the other one? Oh, this one. Very good. What's the other one I got? Oh, this one. The robber. Why does the sound keep glitching? Anywho. I'm gonna do this one. That's fun. I noticed you've been having a hard time surviving on the island. I'm looking for a new collaborator to help with some experiments. Enhancements designed to make their host stronger. Do you want to try one? I owe you that much considering I developed them using your corpse. I mean, old stuff that I found lying around. Okay. Oh, interesting. prevents you from unlocking new boss cells. I'm not sure what that means. What does it mean by a boss cell? Sorry if I'm a goofy little guy. I don't remember what that means. Yeah, they put out a ton of DLC. Look at this shit. There's so many items now. Tons of costumes. They have references to like tons of games in it. The reason I'm playing right now is because Castlevania DLC came out and it's super fun. If you finish the game normally, you unlock higher difficulties. Oh, I see. It's something that increases difficulty after you beat the final boss. I see. Well, I have yet to do that. An exit. No! Dang it. I should probably get the DLC that I'm missing for this game. Where am I? Oh, I'm off at the corner. I see. The kick is very satisfying, yeah. It's really fun. You do more damage if they hit a wall, which is why I keep kicking them into walls. Oop. Oh my god. Thank you, everybody who's heading out. I hope you have a good day. Explorer's Instinct is like the best thing I've ever unlocked. I'm so happy. Wait. Why is it acting like I didn't pick up my money? Did I not pick up my money? Oh my god. One sec. Excuse me, pardon me. I was too excited to stand right next to Big Alucard. I didn't get my money! Okay. Okay. It's fine. Let's do the Arboretum. Yeah, why would I just leave money on the table, dude? What is this? All enemies with projectiles share 35% of the damage they take between them. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool if you have a bow or something. My head's different! My head changes each time? Ow. I've never used this shield. Oh. Ow. Hit the wrong button, as per usual. Ow. No! I was trying to parry. Hello, Papa.
Haha!
Ah!
A boy.
Yeah, the Hotline Miami font on the crit numbers. I like that too. It also does that on, there's a Hotline Miami like baseball bat. It does the same thing. Ah! My babies! Oh. Oh shit. I don't know if I want to do another scythe run. I'm gonna put it in here. I love the scythe. I just want something different in my life, you know? Okay, so now I can look and see what I've missed. I do want that. And then... Hi, Sherlock. He's like, I smell food. Yeah, it's a Hotline Miami outfit. I don't remember what it was called. But the image on it looks like... Oops! The image on it looks like a bomber jacket. Modern Bomberman. Yeah, I think it's some... Yeah, that sounds right. How many times can these cells be dead? That is the question. Ah! Oh my gosh! Now that I can climb walls, I'm unstoppable. My life is just different now, dude. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Statue of the King of the Island. How could he see anything with that helmet on? Asking the real questions. I don't like when there's just big open doors like that. It weirds me out. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I want that. My circle cam, I had it originally during winter. It was a little snow globe and we had snow falling in it, and I just stayed a circle because I like it. Dude, that AoE bleed is so nice. Ow. Sure. What is this? Oh, it's you. Looks like I'm on the right side of the door for once. Damn, they didn't mess around. No answer. Been abandoned for some time. Oh! No! I wanted to eat it! Oh, son of a bitch. Sometimes you hold down the button by accident. Oops. Oh. Ow. Yay. Another rose. Ah! Wait, that's where I was. Wait. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, they added a Castlevania DLC. There's been a bunch of DLC that I didn't realize happened. Ow! So that's also fun. God, he hits so fast. Oh, ow. But, wait. Is there a drop? Yes. Okay. There we go. I still need one more key, though. Where else could a key be? There? Oh, did I not use that? No, I did. Let me in! There's another key somewhere. Where was it? Oh no, that's where that's where the last one was. Okay. Wow, how do you like that? No, I probably missed it. Nope. Oh! Sam and I are just coordinating parent-teacher conference shit. Let's do Porcupack since we've got the scythe in there. Alright, sure. Woo! This is where I know these little shits from, is the ossuary. Ow. Is there another one? No. I don't think so. I've returned from the dentist. I need to do that. Not return from the dentist, but go to the dentist. Oh ho! We're back in, boys. Every time I try to quit, it just pulls me right back. Here we go. Oop, okay. Why did I try to hit that? Oops. What's in here? A bag containing various items of no interest. There's a letter folded up at the bottom. I realize the risk I'm taking in writing this letter. The king's methods are getting us nowhere. The situation is deteriorating. We have to switch to a more peaceful method immediately. I've spoken with the alchem... And the letter ends abruptly. Lore room, lore room.
I don't got no money, bye.
Oh my god. There we go. A mushroom boy! Okay. Nope. God, that is satisfying. Ooh! No, wait. How do I get into this room? Oh, I see it. That room I went into had a There we go. Secret desk. If the guards started conducting strange experiments too, it's no wonder they ended up with monsters everywhere. Okay, nothing else. Neat. Ah! Oop. Oh, hey. Green skull is for poison, so I'm passively applying poison onto things. My main weapon does bleed damage, and my secondary weapon does electric damage. So I'm currently trying to dot everything to death, basically. It's working pretty well. Okay, explores instinct. Nice. What do we got? What are we missing? Okay, let's go over there. Hmm. Ow, ow. I might run down and grab some more food in a minute. Okay, is that everything? Everything up there is just enemies. Okay, I'm obviously missing something there, because... Ouch. Oh my god, okay. Okay, that's literally the start of the level. Okay. I don't know. But that's okay. I don't have to find everything. It's fine. Bye, Dojums. Why does that happen? Why does that keep happening? Okay. Hello. happening with the sound? It has to be a controller thing. Ow. Ah! Oh, if I kill the boss, like, without, if I beat the boss without getting hit, I get a special outfit. Interesting. Almost. I don't think I've been here. No, I have. I have been here. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to get confused now. I have been here. Oof. Ah! Oh, right, this place. Oh my god, I remember now. I remember this now. Yep, okay. I'm gonna take a quick break and grab some more food before we do this place. What boss cell are you on? I've never gotten a boss cell. I've never beaten this game. I just play it a lot, and I think it's fun, but I'm not, I've never beaten it. So, alright, be right back. Okay. Hi, I'm back. I have water. I have fruits. I also didn't know what boss cells were. People were saying that boss cells are something that you get from beating the final boss of the base game, and it makes the game more difficult. Because I was like, have I gotten a boss cell? I don't even know. The answer is no, I have not. Fuck. I forgot what this place is. I might be hosed here. I don't think this build is very good for this place. Oh, there it is. All right. Are there any boys this way? No. Hi. Can I sit with you for a sec and pretend everything's totally normal and fine? Okay, cool. No, thank you. Here? Are you crazy? Shit. Shit! No! Let's change outfits. I'm a different boy every time I play. I'm a spooky boy today. I have the scythe and everything. Oops, wrong way. The scythe is awesome. Yeah, as long as you've last hit on an enemy with the scythe, it becomes like your ally. Like its ghost works for you. And really all that means is it sort of like flies at the next enemy and slaps them. But it's still cool. Sure. I have. I got all the way to Dracula, and he slapped me. I was gonna say he slapped my ass, and it felt like it was a bit too sexual. I died. It was embarrassing. I do feel like I started to understand like his moveset, but it was too late. is it up here? Yeah. Yes, I can do that. Okay. Let me know if this is better. No! I'll look at this later. I need to find things to kill. I have a timer on me. Ow. There we go. Okay, back to where I was. When you're trying to make use of a timed item. Research notebook. It's becoming increasingly difficult to collect mold samples in the sewers. Too many revenants. Mushrooms collected from all over the sewers. Oops. Okay.
Hello.
$69 damage. Have I done the ancient sewers? God, I don't even know. Wait, is that it? Oh, no! There's a bunch of shit in that direction. Or is there? Never mind, there absolutely isn't. Wow, okay, I already explored the whole thing? That doesn't seem right. No, I didn't. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's an odd placement for a torch. I was like, is it trying to tell me something? I guess I'll do this. I'm not a huge fan of this item, though. Oh my god, look at all that. A mushroom boy! As the Lord intended. Okay. What's that? What is that? I don't like that. Mushroom? Yay! Yay, my babies! Okay. I still haven't done all the stuff over there, but I would only be doing it for cells. Not that cells aren't important, but like... There aren't any like upgrades or anything over there. So I'm just gonna move on. I think I keep taking that if I have the pets, because I keep thinking that must apply when the pets are out. They are a deployed skill, right? Sure. I have only streamed it twice, haven't I? Like recently? I think I've only streamed it twice. Haven't I? I'm not sure anymore. Let's go for it, gang. They say I've outraged the gods, but like, what have they done for me lately, you know? Somebody's about to be like, well, if you had been paying attention to the lore, you'd know that they've done plenty for you. And I'll be like, ah! Ah! But like, I legitimately feel like I don't know that I've run into anything having to do with the gods in this game yet. I might be super duper wrong though. Okay, 4 left. 3 left. If you paid attention to the lore, you'd know they don't really talk about the gods at all. Okay, great. Good to know. Ugh. Ah! No! No, one of my babies aggroed him. I'm so mad. Shit. That's what you get when you have babies. Okay. I do not like... I don't like that thing. It's a weird weapon to me. Maybe I just don't understand how to use it. Oh my god. Fuck it. God, that was annoying. Wait, is there a thing there? No. Nope. Oops. Okay, what did I miss? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's do some Dracula content, shall we? Mama mima. Let's get rid of some of these shields. Mama me, mommy, mama. It's just a fun sound to make. Every time my singing teacher has me use the microphone, I always just go mama, 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 me, mommy, mama, in the microphone to test it. It's just fun, you know? Ouch. Ooh. It's growing on me. How does my teacher react? She thinks I'm a funny, goofy guy, so she laughs. I think us hanging out with his son and Richter is like an instant turnoff. I don't think Dracula has any interest, unfortunately. I think we blew our shot. Hi, I'm back, I guess. Oops, okay, never mind. I misunderstood where I was. If you just saw me, like, full body freak out because I thought I was gonna get hit. No, you didn't. Nothing happened. Everything's fine. ba 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 ba. Music in this area is so good. Let's go. Wop wop. Womp womp indeed. Ba ba ba. Sure. Oops. Ah! No! Oh, bro. Oh! I lived through that. It's worth a try. Ah! Nice! Yeah, I'm giving you all the noises today. Ah! Wait, did I not have any skills up to this point? Really? I was really just making it work, huh? Oh, let's get my child out here. Okay, I've been over here. We've made the connection now. No, girl. Should we watch them dance for a minute? Oh, gosh. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, one sec. Bunch of stuff happened. Yeah, Mushroom Boy basically just runs at things and headbutts them, and it's amazing. On bosses, when a boss is just like menacing toward you, and your little mushroom just beats them back, it's so satisfying. Like, yeah, get away from me! Get me out of here.
Mima, mima.
Whoop. All right, ready? No! This is gonna be very good. You know why? Oh my god, one of us has to change. Did I accidentally get rid of him? Why? It's him. He's gonna have to change. Yay! I killed my boy, though. I do feel bad about that. Anyway, bye.
Hello.
Even more gold reserves.
Oh no. One hit and you're dead? Pardon? Okay, so Stilt Village or Fractured Shrines or it's gotten to the point where I literally don't know what any of these places are. Or Slumbering Sanctuary. Slumbering Sanctuary is the one with the button, correct? Stilt Town is Pirate Town. And Fractured Shrines. I'm not sure. Oh, this. Fuck. The buttons are your enemies map. Got it. There we go. A strong start for our hero. No! Okay. I hate this level. I walk into every trap. Yeah, dude. It sucks. No, once you summon the mushroom, it just sits there crying. It's the worst part. I don't know. Last time this was a mistake, but maybe this time will be different. Do you remember the last time that I took one of these on this exact map and I immediately stepped on a button and got beamed in the face?
I do.
Ah! It's so easy to panic on this level. It's so easy to be like, and just run. But there's too many things to run into. Look, I am nothing if not a self-fulfilling prophecy, dude. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy with a glowy head. No, wrong way. Wait. What? Oh my god. I was gonna give him a smooch, but I'm not gonna anymore. Come on. Wait, what does it think I found? This? I'm finding more value in it the more I use it. But it does feel slow. You know, if you're just using it on one target, it's so slow. It feels so weird. just trying to use this weapon, dude. Shush. Dodger, I mean this in as nice a way as possible. I was tabbed out and I thought a goose flew into my window. This isn't exactly the same, but this reminds me I made a weird noise in the car. Because I don't know if you can tell, I just like making noises, right? So I was in the car with Clark and I made a weird noise. And there was a long pause and she goes, that reminds me of when a bat flew in my bedroom. So I reminded my child of a bat, I guess is what I'm trying to say. A bat flew into my kid's bedroom one night. It was very alarming. What? He just swiped them away. That's pretty rude. Better weapon, please. Yeah, depending on the level. Some goop hurts you, some goop doesn't. You can stand in the goop on this level. I was also surprised about that. Show's down. Was that wrong?
It's too late now.
Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. What's in here? Another order to burn down the arboretum. I'm alive again, but I can feel the madness lurking in the shadows. I don't think these medicinal plants will help me for long. Ba, 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 ba. Mushroom boy not fun when he's the enemy. Yeah, true. Well, it's not acting like I've missed anything important, like any upgrades or anything. I could move on. The controls in this game look so satisfying. This game is one of the nicest feeling games to play, I think. I think one of the reasons that it's persisted for so long is it perfectly makes you feel fast and cool and powerful, you know, like all of the things that you want when you're playing a game like this. It's not slow, methodical Dark Souls combat, right? It's smashy combat, and it feels that way. And it's super responsive, and yeah. It's great. It just feels great, 100%. Yeah. It just feels great. I'm not doing the bank again. I don't want to do the bank. Oh my god. Oops. Okay, I got some healing back anyway. Yeah. Oh no! They hit so hard. The new game with the teddy bear? The new game with the teddy bear. Oh my god. Come on. Figure it out, please. Thank you. I really don't want this weapon. Oh no! No, it doesn't work because he's in the water. Oh my god. My worst matchup. Thank you. my god.
Scream.
Oh. I didn't. Oh.
Okay.
Hello.
Nine Years of Shadow? Wait a sec. I think I played it during Next Fast. Why, Dead Cells, why are you like this? Dead Cells hates if anything else is trying to take priority of that monitor. If I'm like, I want to look at something else on this monitor, it's like, no. And I'm like, okay, can I then at least like move it to a different monitor? And it says no. Okay, hold on. Oh, this game! Right. Oops! No! That's not what I wanted! Oh, son of a bitch. Fine. You don't have to apologize. I lost connection to the controller. What is going on with Dead Cells? I'm gonna blame Dead Cells. I think it's being a silly, goofy guy, you know? It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. The madness of this weapon in such like close proximity. Can I do a different run? Can I try again? Ask and ye shall receive. No, I had a run with that weapon where I was so untouchable. It was bizarre because the modifier on it was as long as I'm spinning, I can't take damage. It was fully spin to win build. And then I took the mutation that made it so that if you had killed something with melee, you were invisible. So I was almost constantly invisible and unhurtable. It was a mess. It was incredible. Every boss where I was like, this one's gonna be it. This is the one that's gonna kill me. It didn't. I mean, eventually it did, right? Because I still haven't beaten this game. So if we're being real, it didn't last forever, but my god, did it get me further than I thought it was going to. Oh my god, I'm just realizing this is a Vampire Survivors reference. This weapon. Why not? Oh my god, this is very good. I like this a lot. Yeah, wait, what day was that? We were talking about that on stream, that I had never heard the term Bible bashing before. That's not a term where I grew up. We would use the term Bible thumping. It's because someone asked about, oh, that's right, because someone asked about Duke Thump and where that came from and why it was called Duke Thump. That's right. Good memory. Yes. I have not played Queen in the Sea. I was saying at the start of the stream that this week has been really weird. Just in general. Because, like, we've started the move, and Sam came back from his trip and had to go to urgent care and get x-rays. And now we have a parent-teacher conference, and I was like, I'm not gonna stick to my, like, a variety streamer thing this week because I don't think I have the mental energy for it to be like, let's play different games every day. I'm probably just gonna keep defaulting to, like, what can I space out and play and have a nice time? You know, not that I don't have a nice time doing different games, but, you know, I think you know what I mean. It's like when you go to a restaurant and most of the time you're like, I want to try something new, and then you're like, well, no, today I know that I really like the tacos here, so I'm just gonna get the tacos, I think, so that I know for sure I'm gonna have a good time, you know. It's that. Okay, what are we doing? Where have we not gone today? I guess we'll go this way. He hurt himself while he was snowboarding, yeah, and thought it was fine. But as the days went on, he realized, like, it's not fine. So when he got home, he was like, I'm gonna get x-rays done, I think. I was like, okay. He thought he broke a rib, and then we called 111, which is like the non-emergency line, which is great, by the way. Called 111, and they had him do a bunch of, like, they gave him instructions on, like, you know, try to reach behind your head and stuff like that, and they said, okay, I think you broke your collarbone. And Sam was like, neat. Cool, because he's broken his collarbone before. So yeah, they were like, we think maybe you broke your collarbone. You should go to A&E immediately and get an x-ray done. We'll let your closest A&E know that you're coming. And he was like, okay. So the reason that I canceled my stream yesterday was because I was taking him to A&E. Ah! And also, ah! Ah! How are you guys doing? Sometimes you just get on a roll, but like a bad roll, you know? Sometimes it just keeps coming. Yeah, I'm hitting every red light for real. Oops. No! Here we go. This is the synergy we need. She does extra damage to poisoned enemies. You don't say. Sounds fucking good to me, dude. I held it in, chat. I held it in, okay? Ow. Ow. It's fine.
I do like the electric whip.
Oh, interesting. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't used this weapon yet. Let's try this. Duke snoozed herself. Look, I'm not out here trying to cause ear damage, okay? It's not like on my list of to-dos, alright? It's dark down there, not that I'm scared, but I'm getting tired of diving into blackness and groping about in the murk. Am I? Rubbish. All the heaviest stuff is piled up here. A corpse. Cute. So full of water, it looks like it's gonna burst. Yikes. Why did we kick it? Don't kick it, you goofy bitch. can't parry those.
Tweethody.
Wait, it has to be both? What is that? Reload. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Sure. I'll try it. I'll try it out. Why not? I have to pee though. We only have 30 minutes left, but I'm just gonna pee super duper fast. Super duper pooper.
Wah wah.
Hello. Stop messing with it, Dukes. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Wow, it's so rare for me to like be actually using my money in this game. I normally wind up with so much money. We had a raid! Loot or Die! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Sorry, I was taking a bio break. I hope you guys had a good stream. I'm going to be going for another, like, 20 minutes or so, and then I gotta go do parent-teacher conferences. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, there's a lot of wind up on this. Oh, interesting. I like reel them in. That's pretty cool. Lore? Direct order from the king. Castang. When your king writes of a direct order that must remain between you and me, that means you mustn't post these orders on the walls for all to see. In any case, don't allow the prisoners to leave the prison, not even when they've served their time. The prison warden have desks all over the place. Aw, hell yeah! And more gold. What was he up to? I don't know much about this Castang, but I like him. He was just chilling, dude. Ow. Sure. Yeah, it's my cat in the game. She says, why we gotta do this shit? I don't know if this weapon is worth giving up both slots. Impaler 1, but I can't put it in the... Oh, okay.
Okay.
Woo! No curses here, dude. Yeah, there's a ton of game crossovers in Dead Cells. So yeah, we have the new DLC is a Castlevania themed, so we now have a skin that just makes us look like a tiny Alucard. There's Hotline Miami references, there's Terraria references, Shovel Knight, I believe, all sorts of stuff. Baby? Oh! I need a better weapon. Big time. Ah! What? But
But I hit the parry button.
it's fine.
Ah!
I have no boss cells. I am baby. I'm a small baby. Back to Bible? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, back to Bible. Ow. Ow. How do I get to that? What do I do with this? This is a key. You need 3 of them. Three of these? For what? Or are you talking about a different thing? They're for the last area? Okay. So I just keep it with me? Does it stay with me? It does, okay. Oh yeah, is it like the keys in Slay the Spire? Like a thing you can grab on the run, but like it doesn't really do anything until way later. You have to go a specific route to get all 3. Okay. Oh, it's fine. I'll do it later. They're just chomping him, dude. They are doing so much damage. What the fuck? I helped. I was involved. I did the last hit. It was mine. You all saw it. Yes, delicious, delicious minion builds. Oh, I should have just put that in my pocket. It's okay. Sure. Yeah, look, I'm not out here trying to... I play on normal. I don't need a difficulty increase, you know? I don't need a difficulty increase. I'm good. I'm sitting nice right where I am. Thank you. Oh my god, they switched it up. I don't know why I'm so masochistic this time. It's nearly time for me to go, so I'm kind of like, if he dies, he dies. Hi, darling. Tell if there's something I'm meant to do in there. That room is always here, but it doesn't seem like there's anything to do in there. I forgot about the curse! Why does that happen so often that I'm like, yeah, sure. throw my arm in the cursed chest, absolutely, and immediately forget I did that. It's fine. It's fine. It was meant to be. Yes. Quito. All right, guys. Yeah. What a terrible night to have a curse or whatever, etc. Yeah, there's a bunch of accessibility stuff in the options, which is really nice. I don't remember them being there before. I feel like they added them after the fact, although, to be fair, I haven't, like, actively played this game in a while. Light! Thanks for watching, everybody. It's Wednesday. So there's nothing going on tonight. I'm gonna chill. Or I'm going to record something with Jesse. I don't know. I'm not sure whether or not that's happening. But either way, there won't be a stream. Is there anything else I wanted to tell you guys? I don't think so. Tomorrow's streams will be my last streams of the week. Because on Friday I'm spending time with my brother. So if this is the last time I see you... Oh, no, that's not true. I might be doing Final Fantasy. I'll be doing Final Fantasy with Tiri. I don't know if I'll stream it or not. It'll depend on how exhausting I am. I'm always exhausting, but whether or not I'm exhausted will determine whether or not I stream it on Friday. But I will be there, so...
Hi, Jenna.
Yeah. I'm excited to see him. Let's read everything off. Oh my goodness. Sandwich Man, thank you for the 73 months. Mr. Jewel Rock for the 33. Lunan for the 96. Happy 8 years, right? Happy anniversary. Thank you so much for all the support and the love. I appreciate it. Candy and Cloves, thank you for the 35. Amphil for the 6 months. Tatters for the 39. Von Monocle for the 81. Fry, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Itani, thank you for the 5. Ara Harako for the 64. Barebones for the 14. Metanem for the 7. Sporkiet for the 8. Zeraton for the 37. Hobo Duper, thank you for subscribing. Sorry, your name's fun to say. The Watcher, thank you for the 98. Weapon for the 29. I'm Just a Kid for the 64. Archive Thief for the 15. Arnar for the gifted subs. Arnar, I'm sorry that I missed you. I hope that you're safe. I hope you're okay. Thank you for the gifted subs, bud. Loot or Die, thank you for the raid as well. Random for the 106. Thanks, bud. I hope you're doing okay. Arnar for the 87 as well, and Chris V for the 19. Thank you, guys. If you were gifted a sub by Arnar, please take the time to say thank you. Let me see who is streaming right now. I'm gonna send you to Tofu Senshi. They're painting Wednesday. All right, there we go. Go say hi. Spread love, spread joy. Thank you all very much. I'm gonna go be a mama. But I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay? Bye-bye.